Hello, future VOD viewers. If you'd like to watch these streams live as they happen, then please follow the link in the description below. I stream every Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, starting anywhere between 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 12:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do, at the moment, primarily play Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. I would like to incorporate other games, like maybe Star Wars Squadrons, Force Unleashed, Battlefront 2, Minecraft, Lego Star Wars, Skywalker Saga. Maybe introduce Palworld again, Terraria, and maybe some other games. Who knows? But as of right now, I primarily play those two games because it is a little bit of a quote-unquote quicker thing. Plus, I got daily stuff to do. I'll do the dailies. I am so used to starting Star Rail. We are actually starting Genshin tonight because I want to do the story in Star Rail. So, fucking A. Sorry, Star Rail. Genshin Impact time. Hey. Hold up, Lift. Come on. Hey, Lift, I have some beer. Perhaps I have an answer. Quite. Yes. It's all good. No worries.
I said it'd pick up.
It's all good. Well,
whoopsie. It's almost over.
I've already got one person who redeemed Splash, which is my drink water. I just started streaming.
I'm not watching your stream. My Discord is already acting up.
It's all good.
I might watch your stream. I don't know yet. I'm gonna watch your stream.
I'm starting with Genshin and any who's. So. And I'm going to Star Rail for story. I'm doing the plot. Yeah. Now, I have listened to other streamers who have done the story. So, like, I do know that it's going to be long. And we meet the Space Cowboy. Boot Hill.
I didn't do that. Nope.
Yeah, you did.
Nope.
Clipped and sent. I'm joking. It has not been clipped. But it can be. I mean, like I said, Lift. I've already been listening to other streamers who have done the story, so... how much... I got 14 days on the Arataki event. Cool. I hate the fact that it's a rhythm event. I hate those with the Burning Passion, but I want the Primo Gems. So I'm gonna fucking suffer through it. Yeah, a little bit of an L to Geo, but I'm only running this team because only Arlecchino and Chiori need the companion XP. Zhongli's just here for the shield, and Raiden's here because she's Raiden. She's the Raiden Shogun. Did I say you could hit me, you fucking asshole? I did not say you could hit me, treasure hoarder. You're already in the Discord, Lift. Hey, I want my golden crab. I want my crab. Spelled differently, Oliver.
I don't remember how it's spelled, but I did see them in the thingy in the Twitch. I think
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention though. I didn't really. Nicest way possible. I didn't care.
Friends. Bloop. Then who joined my server earlier, Lift? If that wasn't you.
Who joined your server earlier?
Well, no, because Lyft did the command for Discord in the Twitch chat, and I'm just like, okay, didn't they already join?
Yeah, he did. I think yeah.
And there go
Yeah,
all my other social links. Lamau.
they're in there. They're in the server.
Ah, just trolling like usual, Lyft. Okay. I see how it is. Ah, such a W song.
Yeah, that is a good song.
It may have been Mother's Day, but I'm playing as father.
That's okay.
if I if I do end up streaming on Father's Day, I have to only play as Arlecchino.
Oh no, it's such a punishment.
I mean, yeah, totally not
Really,
gonna
it's such a
suffer
bad
and.
thing. You know, oh no.
Oh no, I have to use only Arlecchino on Father's Day.
You have to have our
Whatever am I
children.
going to do?
You, but you have to only play as Arlecchino, but you have to have our children in your team too. They're just there for emotional support at that point.
Fair. Um, aside from Ulquiorra, I like Kisuke Urahara, and I like Byakuya. Um, Gin. Sosuke Aizen is up there. Um, I have a whole top 10 list in my personal notes on Discord. So, excuse. I do like Hollow Ichigo, which we do. Okay, of the Vizards, Shinji is by far the best, I will say. I do quite like Shinji when it comes down to the Vizards. I don't remember his theme, to be honest. It has been a few years since I have fully watched Bleach. And I'm not sure if they played it during Thousand Year Blood War because I do not remember. My memory is complete and utter dog shit. Hell yeah. Sophia, just for the troll, can you reply saying that at and then at me saying existed?
For what now? What?
So you see how Sunday said I don't know what happened, but Pat reply to that
Oh,
saying because and then at me saying
okay.
existed.
Something you
Yeah,
wish to
yeah, yeah.
report? Go on.
Where you at?
Because I would actually have replied like that.
I put exists. Sorry.
Hey, that's fine. Either way works.
No, stop adding me.
And now, just for the comedic effect, so that they know I end up. So they know I said something?
So they know it's a joke, and I'm not being serious, and I don't get like timed out.
Well, they're not a mod anyway, so they can't time you out.
Okay, what's your point?
Oh, lift redeemed splash.
Oliver needs to play Genshin so we can play with him over the weekend.
Hell yeah.
But he needs to get from like level 6 to 16.
Come
That's
on,
not a time.
get on that grind set.
Come on, buddy.
Get on that grind set.
You need to get to at least level 16 so Wes can join your world and do everything for you.
Yes. I will come to Yeetus, deletus your shit.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do is get to level 16 and he'll do the rest and help you level up. But you gotta do the
Yes.
story quests on your own. Nobody will or can help you.
Yeah. Oof. Scoos. Borp.
Transfixed.
Give me them gears. I need them gears. And I need
Me too, buddy.
and I need to drink some beers.
You're so mean. This is why you have
Whoa.
no friends. This is why you have no friends.
Yes. I decided to try Kentucky Bourbon Barrel Ale. Too bad you're not old enough to try beer or to have beer, Oliver.
Oliver's actually older than me by like a couple of weeks. But the legal drinking age in
Actually, Lift, I
Mexico
am
is
not
18.
addicted. I drink maybe once or twice a week.
Yeah. And it's usually on like a
And
Sunday or Tuesday night, I think.
yeah, Tuesdays or Sunday
Of
nights
work.
because I don't work the next day. I at least am smart with my drinking.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's been eons since I have been drunk.
Add
Yay.
Fuck.
It's all right. My parents said I'm going to be a future alcoholic.
Astra.
If I went to college, I probably would have been an alcoholic.
Thank you for
Why would you ever take a whiff of your cat? Just why?
I'll think about it.
That's real though.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Burp, 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 burp. Wait, do I have...
Usually I smell my cat when she like drives herself up my back.
Yes, I have 4 condensed resin. Now, if they respond the way I think, I do not... One of my coworkers who is in my server said that they took a fat whiff of their cat and now they're sneezing.
Yeah.
This conversation's going down in the no mic text channel. I don't know what their cat's name is.
Their cat's name is now Bacon. I renamed your cat from whatever it was to Bacon.
Tell them that, because they're not in the call.
Oliver, tell them that. Tell them I renamed their cat to Bacon.
Funny thing is, the only person in call who's a moderator is me, but I'm the server owner, so technically speaking, I don't count. Excuse me. Wrong chat, Oliver. Hold on. God damn it. I need to... Because my coworker's not in my Twitch chat.
Stand back. Huh? Overruled. Let's light it up. Written in the stars.
No, I don't have whale friends. No. If I was talking to the... If I was telling the person in stream, one, they would have heard Sophia say it, and two, I could have just said it. Lamau. And I say Lamau ironically.
Me too.
Curse of no, don't curse me with defense. Oh, by the way, Sophia, I got a better piece for my Ayaka now.
Order guide Gather.
My Ayaka is now top 1%.
Fate is upon you.
Oh.
Let me scrub.
Laid bare.
I'm gonna end for myself. If I do not get this.
Me too,
Too
don't
bad.
worry.
Running.
I joke about that. Yikes, that is a terrible circlet. Both of those. Fucking A.
I will have order.
I will have the hors d'oeuvres.
Everybody stand
How the hell
back.
do you spell possum? P-O-S-S-I-O-M?
Decided by destiny.
You're asking the wrong person.
There's an O at the beginning and he has possum. I forget about that. That's a weird word. Possum's a weird word.
Don't curse me with bad artifacts, Lift. I need the good artifacts so I can finally build my Arlecchino with
Needs the
fucking
good
Whimsy
artifact.
set.
No. His name is
This
Hornet.
is Hornet.
Oh, but his
Stabilize.
bacon
Teamwork
Hornet.
is strict. Fate is upon you. Delve into.
By the way, Sophia,
Transfixed.
if I finally get my Arlecchino on Whimsy set, just imagine how much I can be of use for you guys.
What did you say, Oliver?
Wait, was that on Discord, Oliver, or was that on
Twitch.
Oh, he said loser.
Oh, he said loser, buddy. No bullying. I'm gonna. No, no bad.
I fixed it, so now technically you can. Ugh. Okay, yeah, no. Ugh. At least you don't say it on Twitch. For a second there, I thought you were gonna say not yet. And I would be like, whoa there, Oliver. Cool your jets, Skippy. And the thing is, Oliver, you can't say that to me because then I'll come back and say,
What
don't
could
threaten
the
me with a good
children
time.
be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Because then that defeats the purpose of you making the joke. A lore skipper? No, I'm going to let the audio play out, Lift, when I do the story.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Oh, I'm not doing the event yet. I'm going to go to HSR and do the story there.
Oh my! I'm gonna kill myself.
That's why at the beginning of my stream, it says Genshin, Arrow, HSR.
How much longer is the event running for, and what exactly
Like
am I
14
doing?
more days.
And what exactly am I doing?
It's a rhythm event.
Ooh, rhythm games.
I hate rhythm games.
I like rhythm games.
I hate them with a burning passion.
They make me happy. They make my brain happy.
Order guide you.
I have resin to burn, bud.
I'm going in. Written in the stars. Let me scrub.
It's Ito, right?
Arataki Cheeto, yes.
I'm not gonna say this in a group full of Apex people, so I will directly.
What?
Sorry, I'm talking about telling one of my friends because he really likes rhythm games, but he refuses to play Genshin Impact. But he likes Ito, and so I'm telling him about the current event going on, see if maybe he'll download it.
Yeah, but he'd have to go to Inazuma, so he'd have to grind
I think
hardcore.
he's already played part of it. I think he's in Inazuma right now, actually. He started playing it, but he got bored.
I will have order.
Teamwork is strict. Decide guided by destiny.
Yeah, teamwork is a dream.
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
See, the ideal way of farming for artifacts
Is to just let me do it.
starting it and just sitting in the corner and watch, and apply hydro when I get told to.
Always apply hydro.
Yeah. Okay, something is wrong. Now we are like
This is another amazing
overstimulated.
song.
This is order.
I'm going in. Written in the stars. Shadows of
Laid bare.
Just this song. Just this song left. This song has lore tied to it.
I can't read what the words say, so.
It's called the Numa Numa. Well, that's what it was known by. And like, when I was in 4th grade, we had Friday dodgeball. This was my class's theme song. And ever since then, I have been listening to this fucking song.
I will have order. Stabilize.
teamwork is drift. Fate is upon you.
Transfixed.
I also have anime openings in this playlist list, so I also have Japanese music. So
I have like 3 conversations going on that have multiple people in them, and it's like, I was calm and relaxed, and now I'm like, nope, not anymore.
Are you still viewing the stream, Sophia?
Yeah, I'm watching you.
Okay. Let me show you the Ayaka artifact. No, that's Kaching. I don't want to show Kaching. I'm sorry, Kaching. Not today.
Nobody likes.
Okay, now that's just slander. No, that's not it. There's the piece.
Give me a second. Crit damage 21%. Jeez.
And 7.4 crit rate and 14.6 attack percent. By the way, Lift, this band here, Dead by April, is Swedish metalcore. So the only pieces I can probably increase would probably be my circlet and goblet, but the goblet I am being stingy as fuck because it has to be Blizzard Strayer onset cryo damage. So because Ayaka deserves it. As my first C6 R5 and triple crown. I did not use crowns until I got Ayaka.
I want to force a holder to friend me on Genshin, but I don't remember anything about I can only tell you my account name. I
The
can't
funny
remember.
thing is, Lift, I touched grass when I went outside today to go to work and to come into the house after getting home from work.
A blade
I
embraces its
can't touch
duty,
grass. It gives me
as a jeweler
rashes.
cherishes their
Oofed.
gems.
Oliver just said that he's allergic to grass, so.
Me too. That's why when people are like, you need to go touch grass. The amount of grass I touch in Genshin Impact is enough for me. Okay.
Lamau. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, doom, 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 doom. Unaccurate
Gonna
whale,
find,
right?
I, I'm
I am
I'm
probably
silencing
the
this conversation.
I am probably the most textbook definition version of what you would expect.
The temptation to just close down my stream and have you read random voice lines and see how fast I get them right.
Oh? I am not gonna max refresh my resin. I have not I not once have I ever used Primo Gems to up my resin.
I cannot say I haven't done that because I have done that and it was an accident and I didn't mean to do it and I cried because I did it. Because I did it while I was trying to save for New Roulette because I was trying to do something else and I didn't do that something else and then I wanted to kill myself and I threw
Whoa.
Risley off, and I threw Risley off of Dragonspine's Peak and then I cried because Risley was downed and I didn't have anybody else on my team. Uh,
Lamau.
so I switched from playing Genshin to Apex and then I didn't want to play Apex anymore because I couldn't get kills and then I switched to Overwatch and I got like
You see, I
a lot of
may
kills.
I may from time to time whale lift, but I am not that much of a whale to just be like, you know what? I'm gonna max refresh my resin. Because you know
What?
what? I refuse.
Oh, I I forget that he's on stream as I'm actively watching it. Whoopsies.
Lamau. Lamau XD.
Oh, but earlier, like a couple days ago, I got like 39 kills as Moira on Overwatch.
Okay. You want me to do
That
another
means
single pull?
yes,
Lift wants me to do a single.
do it.
Oh, by the way, do you want to know how many pulls it took to get my C6R1 Arlecchino?
No,
Because that's what I ended up doing
I
on
watched
stream
it.
the other. Oh, you watched that stream VOD the other day?
I watched you pulling for Arlecchino. I fell asleep while you were pulling for the weapon.
Well, no, I'm talking about the total amount of pulls it took to achieve it. Because I ended up calculating it
I
up.
watched you see. I watched you see six Arlecchino,
Well, yeah. Do you know,
and I did not. I did not watch any of the weapon.
do you know how many total pulls it took though?
No, and I don't want to know because that's bullcrap. It should not have like. I don't like you. Not my friend.
Speaking of pulls, I got
Oh, speaking of Genshin
Robin
Impact,
and
I pulled up on
Bronya
my school
E2 in
computer.
2 pull. Wow! Congratulations, Lift.
I forgot I can play Genshin Impact on my school computer.
Is it your actual account or
No, sadly, it's not. But that's okay.
now? Here's what you got to do: the next time that you're at your dad's, you got to create that Hoyoverse account and then link it to your PlayStation stuff, and then you can play your main account on your school computer.
My school computer does not need to know the obsession I have with a warden. Okay?
I mean, come on.
No, because I've had people go through my school computer. I'm okay.
Nuh-uh.
They'll find enough fan art. They'll find enough fan art. It's okay.
Not enough.
Killing
They
me.
gotta be able to see the character.
No, I think I have it set up to the right email. I think. I don't know. How did I push that off screen? Come back on screen. Gotta go to my email and get my
How
verification code.
how badly do you want me to do a single pull lift?
What's the date?
Because if I pull, it's not going to be on Lenny, and it's not going to be on Arlecchino, and I'm not spending Primo Gems on Standard. Yeah, but the thing is, who said I want to spend the monies right now?
Then do one pull on the standard.
I don't
Or
have
do it.
I don't have a blue fate.
Then pull on the weapon. Just pull. Do a single pull.
But I'm trying to save for next patch for Clorand and Siegeween. For
I don't care. Do a pull on the. Do a single pull on the weapon.
Boy. Wow, Lift. I thought you said that I was one of your. I thought you said that I was probably one of the more uncommon whales that made me W streamer. Wow. You know what? I has an idea to appease. I'll buy one fate using Star Glitter. There. Wow, a 3-star. Wow.
Wow.
Nope, I'm not gonna keep gambling. I'm not gonna keep gambling. I've already spent. I have appeased the masses.
It should already be connected because I'm using my PlayStation's account. Like, email thing. So.
Yeah, the next one could be a 5-star. But it could also be Lenny's bow, and I don't need Lenny's bow. I have Lenny's bow. I pulled for Lenny's bow.
I don't have
to put
Lenny.
on Ganyu.
I just have Arlie. I just have Remini and Lynette.
Fremy and the
Wearing
Fremy.
headphones may improve my gaming thing. I don't want to improve my gaming stuff. I'm gonna kill my.
You see, that's how addictions happen, Lift.
I want to. No, go back. Go back. You do not go back.
Me?
No, not you.
I know it could change everything, but
to
what if there's
connect
another weapon that I want?
I want to connect my PlayStation, my Genshin account now. I don't want to wait.
You know, it'd be nice if I could actually play Kingdom Hearts on stream. Jesus, Oliver. Like, I know you said some guy on Twitter, or guy on Twitter once, but...
What are we doing? Oh, I'm probably ignoring my wife. I feel bad now. I started.
I'm technically doing Gamba right now, Lift. I'm doing Gamba on the artifact rolls. Boo 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 boo. It's just that some of these are niche as fuck. And are only locked because, well, I could use them as offset pieces. Well, to be fair, what I'm rolling right now, you know what? EM? Boom, boom, boom. Fourth set. God. Yep. You got your cursive defense lift. There you go. You happy now? There. You happy? You got your cursive defense even more. I could still roll more crit damage, but I'm stopping there because fuck that piece right now. I don't care for that EM piece at the moment. Dead piece. Look, just because I spend some money on the game doesn't mean that I spend money on every aspect of the game. Just the aspects that matter. I.e., getting the collection full. Making the collection look nice. Wow, no more consumables. But I'm consumable. Well, if I get bored tonight, I'm moving to Star Rail. Hey! Hey! Fuck yeah. We ball with this piece. We fucking ball with this piece. And in 3, 2, 1, we full send with this enhance. Could have been worse. It means fuck it, we'll do it live. And that's not just because I'm streaming. Yeah, English very hard.
Can I make Can we like cook Paimon? Her voice is annoying.
Yeah, let's all get together and cook Paimon.
Yeah, I don't want to listen to her anymore.
I will
Especially
provide
when
the
she's like,
fire.
especially when she's like talking about like how she did so much help, how she helped so much during like battles and things,
How
but
about
she's just
how
like
about this,
running away.
Oliver? How about this, Oliver? Uh, oofed lift, oofed. Um, how about you gather the wood? We can still use the shark lighter.
We have a better lighter. We have a father lighter.
True.
Sorry, Wesley has a cooler lighter.
Yeah. Looks at Arlecchino.
Looks at lighter sitting fancily in her chair. Pretty lady.
Yeah, no. Uh, Lift. I need someone to hold my artifacts for characters. That's all. That's all Aloy is good for. Like, this was going to be my build for Arlecchino.
Send her back. Send Aloy back to wherever she
Yeah.
came from.
Send Aloy to the abyss.
If I get this account leveled up to 16, I'm gonna make you farm my stuff again.
Oh?
Oh my gosh, I just thought of something.
I could
So
join
I
your
would
world
pick
and beat bosses for you, yes.
yes, but that's not what I was thinking. I mean, mm, yeah, you can do that. But because I can like uh I can just start saving the Primogems I earn from this for saving up for Grizzly's rerun.
You want constellations for Ryo?
I'm gonna cry because I only get this computer for like 4 years.
Oof. Yeah, but at that point, well, once you graduate and all that, you can pick where you live.
I'm living with my dad. That's that.
See? And then you'll have access to PlayStation. And then,
And then I don't ever have to do schoolwork again.
hell yeah.
Okay, at least my dad fucking loves me.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll
No.
like what you see.
I would never think of myself like that person.
Does he though, or does he only love you because it gets you day and not all CPS?
I think of myself as my own person, Lift.
Do you now? Really?
You're right, I'm actually a turtle. I'm sorry.
We saw 65 turtles today.
Here's the thing, Lift. I don't give a fuck about either one of those two.
Pretty lady. Oh, when I get back to my dad's house, I can do Arlecchino's story quest.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lift, I don't care about either one of those two.
I have to get up to like level 5 to unlock the wishing stuff. Get out of the mail.
And the reason why I don't care about them is because I don't care about their music. Their music, not my music. Don't care.
That birthday, I think it's December 18th. Yes.
I mean, just a little bit funky, Oliver. Just a little bit. Okay. Well, I think it's Star Rail time.
Yay!
I don't know how long it's going to take to get to the Space Cowboy, but
We'll end it.
the VOD will be on YouTube eventually.
Oh, I can.
Edit stream info, category, honk. Yes, I do mean
short.
Boot Hill. I am
I like
100% referring to Boot Hill when I say Space Cowboy.
I love Space Cowboys. Hold on, I need to go mess with the Vala and stuff. Also, I saw a kid dressed as Venti.
Well, then start playing Honkai Star Rail, Oliver. And then save up your Jades, and then you can pull for the Space Cowboy.
I'm gonna ask my dad if I can play Honkai Star Rail on PS5. I'm gonna ask if I can download a game on
Just for the
PlayStation.
shits and giggles lift. That's why I'm calling him Space Cowboy. Okay. Controller can be moved off to the side. Because Space Cowboy is hilarious.
It's so hard, like, frustrating not having the wind glider.
Yeah? Oh yeah, by the way, Lift, when I was when I was talking to the people in Discord, talking about the total amount of pulls, I did end up adding the two together when I messaged my one buddy from another Discord. Because a while ago they had asked how many pulls it took, and it was 676. And they're like, "Wow, that's actually not that bad."
I'd expect it to be more.
You expected more?
Yeah, honestly. Ooh, pretty lady.
I mean, for this other person, it took them 780. Oh, well, for this person I'm referring to, I want to say they said 760. It took them 760 pulls for C6R1.
It took me 30 pulls to get C0 near roulette.
Nice. So,
Good thing you didn't pull my hair out, Paimon.
Sophia, since we didn't know each other at the time of me pulling for Ryo, do you want to know what I did to pull for Ryo?
What did you do?
I made myself a cup of tea. I put on the song Bad Boys from Cops, and I pulled him in 21 pulls.
Fun little fact. Risley was a single pull that I was giving up on.
Well then.
And I believe I was drinking Monster and sweet tea at the same time.
But yeah, the fact that I basically...
And I had a stuffed bunny plushie in my lap. I had
Okie
my
dokie,
stuffed
Lift.
rabbit.
I'll be here when you get back.
See, a stuffed rabbit. I had a stuffed rabbit with me.
But yeah.
It's I actually don't know where it is. I'm
World 9.
sorry. If I find it, I'll show it to you. It's just a little gray bunny rabbit.
By the way, Sophia, were you when you said
Yeah.
"ooh, pretty lady"? Were you referring to Acheron,
Is that the purpley chick
the
who
purple
looks like
hair?
she could be riding, but her hair's not right?
This one?
Yeah. Turn around. Turn her around.
I'm doing a
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Acheron do
I,
be.
I like how the first words out of Amber's mouth go against the Knights of Favonius handbook.
But the funny thing is, I'm still farming pieces for her.
For who, Akron?
Yeah, and you'll
Weren't you
actually.
saving for her or something?
I was saving my guaranteed because I was on guaranteed. Welcome back, Lift. Like I said, I'll still be here when you get back.
It's emergency food.
Yeah.
The first time I said she was a friend, but no, she's emergency food now. She's so
She's
fucking
always
annoying.
emergency food. Wait, actually, no. It doesn't even need to be an emergency. She's just food.
She's just food. Actually, it would be emergency. You know how like toxic that meat would be?
Oof.
Everything. I just dropped
You
my
added
phone.
me
That's
on
all really loud.
HSR, Lift. Well,
Also, what do you mean there's none of it? Amber, you're so annoying. Shush.
This is double speed.
oh, I have Pop Tarts. Let's fucking go. I forgot I had
How
Pop
do
Tarts.
people name Amber?
Savor it for me.
I have raspberry Pop Tarts.
I don't like Pop Tarts in general.
Oofed. The raspberry ones are fire.
How do people main this character?
You're agreeing with who, Lift? I'm sorry, Oliver, I can't share. Well, there's two people. One person's verbally talking, the other's typing.
Receive divinity.
Oliver, I can't, like, somehow, phase shift myself to wherever you are just to give you a little bit of Pop-Tart.
Well, you better start learning how to do that. He's not going to leave you alone with that. What if I want to use the dull blade? That sword goes through everything. What if I want to use the dull blade?
Funny thing is, Oliver, that's not the case. You at least join Discord call and talk, too. So... Wow.
Idiots.
Wow, Lift. The moment I go to grab my water, I get ambushed.
The fight is set. Boom.
But then again, I have so much faith in this team that it's amazing. Yeah, but Oliver, you gotta think. I'm in a completely different location than you. It is not feasible to actually do so.
Mm. Yeah, it is. Stop making
Nuh-uh.
up excuses. Stop making up excuses.
Nuh-uh. I'm not a
You're
bully.
making up excuses.
Oliver, if I wanted to be a bully, I would be sending pictures of the Pop-Tarts and me eating the Pop-Tarts. But I'm not gonna do a face reveal, so
You can just take pictures of Bit and Pop Tarts.
Blade of moonlight.
You can't have this.
But then again, I still would be sending pictures of the Pop-Tart.
Exactly. If I'm gonna kill mine.
But I'm not going to
I'm
post
gonna
pictures of
kill
the
Ether.
Pop-Tart.
I'm gonna sell Ether off of this. How does anybody play like this? I can't do this anymore. I'll play this later.
What, with keyboard and mouse?
No, like touchscreen. I don't. That's how I was playing it. You're watching. Building crazy farm for Minecraft, a 3-hour video.
In lunar
What do you
Who
mean,
am I
L
watching?
streamer? What? I mean,
blade of
I know I'm trash, but come on.
Get better.
The fight is set.
I need like a 6-hour video to watch.
Uh, we'll take the
Yeah,
break effect.
I need like a 6-hour video to watch.
What the hell, Oliver?
I taste malice in the air.
Let's wait and see.
It's not rude. People do it all the time, Lift.
What's rude?
This is double speed.
Eating on stream.
I just mute myself when I eat on calls because it's weird.
Flame. Blade of moonlight.
Savor it for me.
You're always muted, though, Oliver.
7-hour stream, where is it?
Your end approaches. Receive divinity. I failed to send you.
There's been a few that
Nothing major.
I can't remember the names of that I've popped in and they were eating.
The dead return.
Watch. You know what? We'll watch 5 Nights at Freddy's again. That's okay.
Repay.
This is double speed.
Dual pull? But I don't want Robin.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
No, I don't.
No one asked. I'll be right back.
Even so? I am saving for Black Swan? I'm not being a hater. I just have my priorities of Black Swan. I'm also just saving for Sparkle. Because despite my best interest, I skipped Sparkle because I was on Guaranteed. And I wanted Acheron. Because, Nihility. I wanted a Nihility DPS because I don't have Kafka. And I've been, like, going gung-ho trying to build Acheron so I can actually use her. And not to mention, my luck on HSR is fucking dog water. I lost my 50-50 on Black Swan to Welt.
Savor it for me. Bloom. The dead return.
Everyone else that I know that plays is luckier than me.
This is double speed.
Your end approaches.
Try harder.
Failed to send you.
Hey! Crit damage, let's go.
Savor it for me. Receive divinity.
Sure, go ahead. Tell me your luckiest pull, Lift. Not bad, not bad.
The dead return.
In the lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Time for a buzz.
The fight is set.
Try harder.
Underestimated you. Bloom. Repay. Failed.
No, I just had food in my mouth. But, not bad. Not too shabby.
Double speed.
Battle against an old foe. I've actually lost a few 50-50s left, so. Fair enough.
I taste
But you just keep on hashtag winning,
the moon.
is what I'm hearing.
Let's wait. Repay. The dead return.
This is double speed.
That's what I said. You keep on hashtag winning.
In the lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Savor it for me.
Hey, on Genshin though. Just because I said it that way, Oliver.
End approaches.
For that, you get almonds.
This is double speed.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Failed to send you.
What do you mean audio too loud? Are you talking about my voice? The game audio? How is the game audio too loud?
Go.
Oh, it's a joke. You see, I worked at 8 hours today. My brain be fried.
That's felt. I don't even work.
I will say though, I did find a beer that I actually liked because I also have a lemonade shandy, and I will say it's quite W.
In my
Excuse.
opinion, all of the beers I have had taste like dog water.
Okay, I'm having 2 beers tonight, Lift. That's it.
That's not terrible, actually.
Other people drink a 6-pack in a night.
Other people can drink a 6-pack in an hour.
That too.
The fight is
Big stretch.
savor it for me. Bloom.
Cat lady.
The dead
Who's cat lady? What? Confusion. Oh. What about Wes?
The dead return.
I'm still trying to find a gift to post.
Blade of moonlight.
He's a cat lady.
Nuh-uh.
Let him be his little nerdy geek self.
Here you go, Oliver. What the hell is that, Lift? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Almonds are really good. I personally think walnuts are better though.
I prefer cashews.
I like the funky texture walnuts have.
Yeah, I'm not Gen Z. I'm 26.
What does that have to do with anything? I'm confused.
I lost a curio. Lost 50 fragments. Fuck.
What does liking walnuts have anything to do with Gen Z?
No, not referring to what I sent in No Mike.
Oh,
This is
didn't
in
see what you
reference to
said in
what
the mic.
Lift said in chat.
Oh, what did he say in chat?
Lift said, say on Skibbity, I think. And then the skull emoji.
We're Gen Z, Oliver. Your sister just says "yeah" all the damn time.
Yo, what's up, Sarbugya? Long time no see. No, don't leave. I'm just responding to
Leave.
what a Lyft said.
Leave, it's not safe here.
No! Don't!
He's keeping us hostage. It's not safe.
You're free to leave whenever you want. I'm not holding anyone
Run
hostage.
away, get away while you still can. It's not safe here. We're scared.
Goes to ceiling fan and puts rope.
He's starving us.
No, this is for myself. This is for myself. No, don't. What the hell? No, I gave you almonds, Oliver. I gave you almonds.
He's not letting Oliver eat Pop-Tarts. He won't feed him.
I gave him almonds.
He doesn't feed us. He just sets us here, makes us watch his streams. He forces us to watch them. We're not allowed to leave.
The dead return.
Oh, Lift, what the hell?
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Savor it for me.
No, you get more. You can get more than an almond.
Time for a buzz.
You can have all the almonds you want.
Failed to send you.
I mean,
Somebody send your messages, please.
well, obviously there's gonna be no light. The light gives me headaches.
That's real.
This is double speed.
The dead return.
This is double speed.
Not really, Oliver. It's not really a tactic. Oh shit.
In lunar flame.
Savor it for me. Receive divinity. Repay.
Time for a buzz.
Nuh-uh.
Blade of moonlight.
Failed to send you. The dead return.
This is double speed.
Of a Mog battle? What the fuck?
Time for a buzz.
In lunar flame. Blade
You're right, I'm not going to.
This is double speed.
Because I don't think I want to know.
The dead return.
Who said... Wrong kind of shots there, bud.
Double speed.
Go.
in lunar flame.
Savor it for me.
We drink vodka.
Repay. Failed to send you.
Oh, my mom found out about the milk and the ice and milk thing, and she said it was
This sword.
Cursed?
I don't remember what exactly she called it, but she called it like a virgin white Russian or something like that.
The fuck?
Yeah. That's not why she took my phone. She took my phone because apparently I manipulated her into taking somebody to church
Huh?
with me. Yeah, my mom took my phone for the night.
Sarbugia with the splash. Okay.
Wifey, where'd you go?
Scoozy. Actually, no, it wasn't. I legitimately have a gallon jug of water. The add a song to queue, it has to be anime opening or alternative rock through metal. We don't be listening to pop music up in here.
I don't know why I watched this. It brings me so much anxiety.
Yeah, no. You see, this is why I gave the limit. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't look at relic
But
details.
Jojo Siwa, what the fuck am I reading?
That's all you, bud. All you. This is actually the newest song from Starset, so
I was told you were doing story,
I will be.
so
I will be. I just want
yeah, I
to.
have to get up in 5 hours.
Oh, this story is so long.
I might just pull an all-nighter and see if my parents yell at me.
No, I did not, Sarbugia. I would have done a face reveal if I hit 180 followers for Arlecchino pulls. By the way, Sarbugia, I got C6R1 Arlecchino. Yep. Arlecchino was worth it.
Newsflash! Petaconi's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's
Once the song
Showtime,
ends.
after 12
Oh, actually, you
seasons,
get to see the Space Cowboy right
the
now.
celebration will begin
Blah.
with much
Space
fanfare.
Cowboy. That's such a weird freaking stance, bro. But I do.
Hold on, I gotta put on the streaming tube playlist, which is
It's the bunny.
Sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so
shit.
no
I need to
choice but
turn up
resort
the
to asking this
game
favor
audio.
of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its
Streaming
risks.
2 playlist.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Did you think we
You
all
like the
met
look of the of the space cowboy Sophia.
Yes.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I can't tell if they're saying anything or not.
They are. It's just I need to turn up the vocal audio,
Guys, sharp little teeth.
which
Yeah, I have stuff that I need to do tomorrow, but I can sleep in my first hour.
But
Just
there are
sleep in your
constant
first hour,
rumors in
Oliver.
the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status.
yes,
And many of them are
quite
mere
sharp teeth,
stories.
Oliver.
I have a hard time believing you.
Or sleep in your second hour. Nobody needs extra math.
The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned
Oh
over
my god,
gibbets
look
by
at how he
Dr. Prince, and
stands.
they're
That is
in some valley screwing around with
fantastically man.
swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard
I don't
time
know.
believing that you're
I don't know why he has them teeth.
See the bullets in this
He
gun?
num num num. Because he eats
Money.
bullets.
An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
I'm trying to
Can't
take a
allow this
screenshot
to
of
be exposed
earlier,
to
but I
danger.
missed it, and now I don't
That's
have
just
a
the way
screenshot.
it goes.
Oofed.
So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Trying to take a screenshot of his revolver, but I missed it and didn't get his
Recognize
picture.
this?
It's
That's true.
model.
That's because you look funky.
The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The Cian Joe really gave this to you guys?
I just do my math and sleep. Or if you get here early enough, you can just sleep until we go to
This was the Jade
class
Abacus gifted to the
in the
Express
morning.
by
It's
the
like
Cian
sleep
Joe
before class
Family of
starts.
Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's
Go ahead.
official recognition
My
of
wife
your
is ignoring
space.
me. I think my
Oofed.
wife fell asleep.
Enough?
Hell, hell yeah, Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum.
And across these sprawling
Nummy.
stars,
He looks so nummy.
is all it takes to rustle
Num
up
num
a
num. Eat the
whole
space
legion of
cowboy.
Cloud9s.
You want the Space Cowboy?
I reckon that'd be
No,
one fudging sight to behold.
there's no proof.
There's a stream of proof, and
Been ages since the Galaxy
Nuh-uh.
Rangers.
I can go make clip.
Ignore the fan art I have downloaded.
Fancy gadgets.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these
Hold on, let me see if I can
situations.
find it.
Easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any.
I has an
questions my
orange.
way. Let's see if my answers
Oranges are
earn your
great.
trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the
That's
door.
Risley.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy
Random
Ranger,
pictures I have.
you stand to
I mean,
lose.
don't get me wrong. I do like watermelon too.
Alright then.
I like a lot of fruit.
What kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend.
I like pears. I like raspberries. I like blueberries.
I don't like blueberries.
With their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so
What do you mean, no?
so-called universal.
What do you mean, Oliver? That came out of nowhere.
Still trust.
What did he say?
Makes your predicament
He said, "No eating my dog."
precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy
Right?
Rangers,
Lift?
I was,
sort of thing.
I was gonna say
Bringing us
something, but I'm
together
not gonna
is
say
a
it
shared
anymore.
Bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent.
DM me what you were gonna say, because now I'm curious.
Lofty belief.
I will.
The fundamental
Good.
bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Why does this audio have to be so long? I want to go up the audio so I can hear things. I mean, don't get me wrong. Once the VOD hits, I can just listen to the audio because music won't be picked up.
The entire cosmos knows your guess of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
I didn't know you...
You hit the nail on the head. This is why
Oh?
I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe
I'm trying to open this orange.
Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be.
And like right now I can't hear a damn thing and I don't want to turn off the music.
Impossible.
That's what I said.
So until I can turn up the game audio,
When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
I'm just gonna
anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal.
open
What
my
reason would
orange.
they have
I'm not gonna
to
skip.
to mortals?
I will go back and I will listen to this
They
VOD.
can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way.
I just don't have enough focus to read right now.
Across the cosmos, or even, perhaps,
I did enough reading at work today.
the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of
I gotta
running
read
into
the
a
shelf
racing
tags and
imminent.
shit.
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty
Oh.
harrowing. If you don't
Fuck,
want to
just
believe me, you
hit
best
my
send a
hand
message to 'em.
on my Legos.
Too fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
I'm paying attention to chat right now, Lift. So if you spoil things, no.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it
Cutscenes, just stop so I can up the audio.
staring at the sky.
I've already turned the music down.
Instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with a mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
And yes, Oliver, Legos. I have Legos.
Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Correct.
Speaking
Lift.
of living in the shadows, there's probably not much
UCS Imperial Star Destroyer.
It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
No, I did not say that.
Believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are
Ultimate Collector Series Imperial Star Destroyer.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
my mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need,
What do you mean, Lift? I don't know what you mean by bro thinks he's Alex.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Oh?
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before.
Oh. By the way, I just saw your message, Sophia. Oh.
Why can't
I see.
The result has invariably been
Yeah.
they can't.
See those.
Wow.
But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
See, I don't listen to that podcast, Lift.
I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass.
There's one podcast that I listen to that probably will become no more because Rooster Teeth is no longer. Actually, a few of the podcasts I listen to.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But
Who
even
is this person that sent me a friend request?
will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless.
I want to be able to increase the audio so I can hear these people speak.
That brings death and sin to all.
Yes, it is.
A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the
I'll
other
watch it
side
like a
of the
movie.
so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from harmony. Whatever your intentions may be,
Nuh-uh.
I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
I didn't even realize that there's
Last patch,
a
you're
beta.
asking.
There's a beta picture with these Boot Hill pictures. I didn't notice that.
Why does it keep swapping to cutscene after cutscene? I want to fucking raise the audio. This is pissing me off.
Promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
I'm not skipping the cutscenes. If I was skipping the cutscenes, I would be clicking through right now.
Caused to your delightful dream journey.
I
You
can't
just
stand
mentioned the
reading
chips, and it really
cutscenes.
piqued my interest.
Well,
Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
look, my mouse is right here.
It was
I'm
just
not clicking.
those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
The arrow's right in the kid's eye.
Then those chips simply disappeared.
As it should be.
Yes.
Appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet.
Lift with
This was
splash
originally
again.
at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips. They're supposed to be part of my act.
I actually don't have any
Oh,
lift.
I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the
I don't
Charmony
have any
Festival a
soda.
success.
Thank you.
Oh.
As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
All the stores are closed,
Button is...
bucko.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration.
Why?
There could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Why are all of your stores closed?
Because it's almost 2 in the morning.
Okay, and?
Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
The only local stores I have are Dollar General and the store I work at.
This
That I will not say on stream.
definitely made waves.
That's true.
I'm not gonna dox myself. Finally, I can
Yeah, there's a thing where you can play with the cats all over. I don't remember what it is, but yeah, you can play with the kitty cat. I don't remember what it is, and no, I just know you can.
Okay.
Like you can pet
I
them
also
and
need to go use
stuff.
the restroom. I will be right back.
Okay. So, out of the characters that you have access to, who's your favorite?
Streamer has returned.
Yippee!
Wow, people are actually excited that I returned. Yay! Proceeds to cry out of excitement and happiness.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
Nuh-uh. No snack break.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the
Much better.
dreamscape.
I can hear
But
things
I
now.
witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain
After
started
lockdown,
leaking out of the
Discord and
void.
Twitch both for 2 hours.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I
Let's
thought
check
the
my screen
dreamscape was
time.
supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
57
However,
minutes. Let's
their
go.
target is not the ordinary guests, but the
My screen time
ambassadors
is
of
the
the
same amount of
IPC.
time that the day
The
has been
family will
running.
certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound
I
family
really
has
need to
already
turn off my
sealed off the theme
notifications.
park and has
Oh?
control over the situation, but it won't
Like,
resolve the problem.
yesterday, if I can get to it.
The family can try their best to
Yesterday
protect their
alone got
reputation, but
319
as a
notifications.
guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
I've gotten
But as you
5
can see,
today.
sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the
What do
family's
you
rule.
mean my mic
I
audio
believe
is
you know
low
this
for
better
you?
than I do.
Turn up your
If this
volume.
incident happened in real
Lamau?
life, how many people would be
XD?
able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to
What the
commence,
hell,
we will spare
Sarbugia?
no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
You ever have enough tabs open that your Google doesn't tell you how many tabs open, it just gives you a smiley face?
The fuck?
Yeah, my Google doesn't tell me how many
You've had
tabs I have
quite a
open
Yeah, but here's the
anymore.
thing,
Are you
Lift.
sure you're
I actually
okay?
need to be speaking in order for
Doesn't matter how much you
things to be
Hello.
louder.
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park.
A feeling I do
Please
what
stay
IRL,
calm.
huh?
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do
Exist?
you think you're talking to?
I mean, sadly I exist, but come on.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected.
Welcome back, Lift.
We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
I can't right
wonder.
now.
So
But
this
then
is
again,
the main reason
I
why
don't
the
want
IPC
Robin.
staff are banned from entering the
So-
dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin,
Oh,
we
rip.
take our orders
Sophia went little-
seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help.
Wow, Oliver.
This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a
What?
dream.
Damn.
Like you-
Trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war.
I was like, oh, rip.
Rest
Sophia
assured,
went, but
the dreamscape's peace
that's when
will be
Oliver said,
protected by the
finally.
Bloodhound family.
crashed.
Oof. Crash. Stop dancing in the street, you
You've
drunkard.
had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
What do you mean the stream is lagging, Lift?
Miss
Maybe you should
Robin?
leave the call.
That's the
Hmm?
renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
It's not
Also,
like you
what
talk anyway.
do you
Didn't
mean
expect him
real
to thank you.
questions? Hmm?
I'm honored.
Sarbugia?
Welcome to Penacony,
Your game
a
is
world
lagging too.
filled with
That's because
wonderful
nobody
dreams.
wants you here.
I can't believe I'm
Wow.
actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing
Who
for
is
the
my
Charmony
favorite
Festival?
Genshin character?
Preparation
I
Probably
is
mean,
important, but the ceremony is fundamentally
Ayaka's
about
still up
sharing the
there,
Great One's
but I
harmony
have
with
others
everyone.
added to the list.
If there's a chance to sing with everyone,
Is Arlecchino
I will
on there?
not refuse.
Obviously, I wouldn't have
Regarding
C6'd
the
her
recent
otherwise.
mishap, I understand
Well, you
it
also have
negatively
Chi-Chi's
impacted
C6,
some
so
of
I
our
don't know if
guests.
Chi-Chi's on that list.
As a
Well,
member of the family,
okay,
it's only right for
hold
me
up.
to come forward
Hold
and
up on
offer
that,
my apologies
Sophia.
to everyone.
Just because
Are
just
you
because
sure it
Chi-Chi
was
is
actually a
C6,
mishap? Everyone saw
that
those
means
chips
I've
descending
lost
like rain and
50-50s.
red light, tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and
My
kept
mom takes
talking
my
to himself.
devices regardless because
Is
she
this
doesn't love
also
me.
part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not
No one
panic.
loves me.
I believe that
So
the family will give
Like, I could
everyone a
mention bringing,
satisfactory
I
answer in
mentioned
due
bringing
time.
my Switch over to my house and she yelled
Even
at
if
me.
you say so, Miss Robin. It's hard to believe.
Some people
both
just never
Sarbugia.
listen, do they?
Though I will say my
It's never
Arlecchino is
No.
stronger.
It just goes on
She
and
didn't
on.
pay for it.
I'm
She
getting
has
really
no
tired of
rights
this.
over it, and
Miss
if I brought it
Robin?
over here, she'd take it away.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome
I'm gonna
of
start
joy,
bringing it over, though.
kindness, and goodness, after all.
Yeah, she didn't buy it. I'm gonna start bringing it over. It's the way I can
Huh?
play Apex at my
What
mom's house.
was I just doing?
And
I have
Overwatch
two
without asking.
favorites left.
Who might you be, miss?
My two favorites are
Here,
Jingliu and
Take
Luocha.
this, little guest. This gift has been specially
No, not
prepared
Yeah,
for
she
Luocha.
doesn't
you,
pay
Diamond.
Jingliu
anything
and
for it.
Acheron. Holy shit.
Make sure to take good care of it
I'm
until the
tired.
opening of
Is
the
she,
Charmony Festival.
uh,
Then,
Though
when the
Luocha is
show
a good
reaches
healer.
its climax,
who's
press the
on
button
your
together
list
with the
for the
others around
other
you.
Hoyoverse game?
You never know.
What do you mean?
Something very
Of
exciting might
favorites, who's on your
happen.
list with Genshin?
Nervalet's up there. Ayato's up there.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the
And
golden hour from this place. And it is also from
obviously
here where
Raiden
you will
Shogun
enter
has
the
to be
true
up there.
Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
That's
But it's
probably a
time I
decent
laid
list
bare
right
the
there.
entire truth before you.
That's like what you said.
As you
Like
might
what
have
you just
heard,
said, Oliver. That makes me like question
I
why my
also go
mom
by another
and
name.
stepdad even take my phone because they
Stellaron
didn't
Hunter,
buy
Sam.
it. My biological dad bought my phone,
I know you
and
have
he
many
refuses to take
questions.
it from me. So
Do you
yeah,
remember when
my
we
dad bought
encountered
my
death
phone. My
in
mom
that
had
strange
nothing to do with
dreamscape?
buying this phone.
When I was caught by that meme. In that instant
Like
before
maybe
it killed
sure
me,
they pay for the plan, but they didn't buy the
I
phone.
saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So,
They
following the
literally
clues
don't
in
care.
the script,
I
I came
don't
up with some
understand it.
theories
Like
about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations,
and even my mom doesn't pay
drawing
for the plan.
everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
My stepdad does.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means.
And my dad
And then
offered to
invite you
buy,
to
like
join.
my biological dad offered to
However,
buy me a phone plan
contrary to my
and start
wishes,
paying
I
for
couldn't
it.
defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It
I
is
about
how
told
you
him
see
to do
now.
that so they couldn't
I
take my
was
phone from me.
impaled by the bladed wings of death.
Yeah.
The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma
Oh darn,
exploded in my
Firefly
mind
got stabbed.
as if it was actually
Damn.
reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought.
Why is it just sitting on
I
the
had
screen of
arrived
a
at a
woman
place
drowning?
starkly different from this beautiful dream.
Drowning.
Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony
No,
lies
she's not
another,
drowning.
more chaotic, more primal memory
Why is
zone.
the screen not changing
Its
though?
name? Land of the Exiles.
Because
So,
that's the screen they
then
decided
I
to
returned to the
choose.
hotel in the dreamscape, hoping
There,
to
it
tell you
changed.
of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna
after
start bringing my Switch over so I can play
all
it
my
at like
attempts
school or
proved
something. I don't
futile.
know.
It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall
I
of the
have
dream,
Stardew Valley on my Switch.
causing you all to
I
fall
think Stardew
far
Valley.
into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape. That I was
Okie dokie,
able
Lift.
to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Bye bye.
Have a
Okay.
good
And that's it. That is
veg.
all that's happened so far.
See you
So bye bye,
Tuesday.
correct? Yeah.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
What the what? Yay, quiet darkness. Let's go!
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Lady! My
That
boy!
is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Darth Nihilus.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you, then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there.
I think I might have
Be it
foreseen some
answers
stuff that can happen
or
in the
salvation.
future. Damn, Sarbugya. You got powerful. Let's go.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Sure.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death
Okay.
is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question
Hello.
that has been perplexing us,
I do
does
not
death
agree with
really
that
exist in the dreamscape,
well,
appears to be a
thing in
cognitive
your
trap
that
was laid by
that's what you
those
said
orchestrating events
in your
from the
name, but
shadows
hello.
to cover up the truth behind the
Welcome in.
disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmen.
I don't plan to.
Since Dreamflux Reef is
Unless
where
given
it
a
brings its captives,
legitimate reason.
it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
What do you mean, Sarbugya?
But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
No. Actually, you know what? Let's talk to Welt.
Something on your mind? No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Okie dokie.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, So then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Excuse me. I apologize.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that's... I feel like I'm being trolled now. I feel like I'm being trolled.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Apparently more than I thought. I didn't think I had any.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him. Not exactly. I've only met him once. Look, over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
And it's perfect for me. And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Hey, that's my home, boy. Get out of my trash can. I am trash. I deserve to be in the trash can.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We
What
met
do you
in a
mean, oh
dream.
wow?
Oh, and who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death?
I see a bird.
Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Very suspicious that you say you come back saying you can't sleep and ask what you missed.
Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your
ironically enough, well, not ironically, but
Miss Robin together.
Funny enough,
She's
two
gone to
people
Mrs. Grace's to visit the children.
came
She won't be
into
leaving anytime
stream,
soon, so there should be enough time.
and
all right then, we'll
had
follow your
Ulquiorra
plan.
in the name, but they weren't.
Well, we now know the
that
answer to both murder cases
well
that
of
have
a
caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all,
name.
we're still none the wiser. Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may
I
run
refuse
deep.
to say
Why else
those
would they be
names
so
because
clandestine about their discussion?
they are untrue statements.
Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right? I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Sure.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk
I
formed
figured
from
as much.
Consolidated Memoria?
Lift.
Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable Memoria?
After the second account, I'm just like, this is
also versed in
too
Memoria
ironic
dynamics.
that it
I
happened
was just trying to
that
figure out
two
how to
different
explain this
people
huge hole to
dissing
anyone.
on Ulquiorra
I bet you guys have
came
a
into
lot
the
in common with
stream.
Miss Kami. Look, there she is.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse
What's that
into
supposed
one.
to mean? Lift?
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too?
Pixar
Or
didn't
are
happen.
you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there. Let me go!
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Aizen's up there, but he ain't the best.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my
Huh?
luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Pikachu's just a second-rate duelist with a third-rate deck.
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
And I realized I had the...
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
I realized I messed up the reference. I meant to say a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
They're coming!
Time for a buzz.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions
What
attracted
sound
the
effects,
nearby
huh?
memory zone memes.
I see. But why are...
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters.
My
And
sniffles?
even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
I mean, people are
Jessie
can
for
also
help.
play sounds on the soundboard on Discord, but
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Family will be done for. Done for.
okay.
But the real dreamscape
Steaming
will live
manhole
on.
cover. Hey, yo.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Unless...
How dare you use Shadow's Fate's, voice.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of them. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom at Asdana
Congratulations,
will
you
soon
played
face
yourself.
trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
That balloon looked at me funny.
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, a guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I remember when this place was all...
Ooh, chest. Give me that chest. Push the children off.
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, It sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air.
When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
If only I was going into like a boss fight or something, this song would be perfect.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Vibing to the music.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So, this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't
Is
have
it
other
now,
options.
Starbug? Yeah?
The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer? That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Welty boy, what do you got to tell me? Mr. Welt?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise and brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Huh?
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwart, the Watchmaker.
Give me that chest. Take that chest too.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Ripperoni pepperoni. Hey, Abyss and Darkness, let's go! We love the
Wait,
Abyss, and we
what's
love the
going on?
Darkness.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so
Imagine
typical of him.
You're feeling.
He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Right?
Mischievous old man. Well,
Ripperoni
I didn't
pepperoni.
expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent,
not
it shouldn't be a
bad.
problem. Just give me a second to
I
contact
just
your
wish that
companions.
it didn't make you change the
I'm
team
sorry, dear guests, but
for
it seems I'm unable to reach the other
compensate the
members of the
character.
Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this.
I mean, I don't hate
The
it.
system indicates that those
I just
guests
wish,
are
like,
still in the dreamscape.
instead of
about
not completely
this?
changing your team,
Give
but
me
like
their room number,
changing the first
and we'll
member
go
of your
check on
team
'em
to
ourselves.
be that character.
I'm afraid
I
that's
wish
not
that they did it the way
possible. I
Genshin
need to
did,
verify both of your identities
where
before
it
I can share
would be like
any
a
guest
secret fifth
information.
slot.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Boot Hill. Hey, Sabrina. Hell yeah.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! Are you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
Are you enjoying seeing this, Sarbugia?
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. There's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
My phone clearly
You can
shows that
actually
there are
book a
rooms
stay on
available.
credit, and the interest is surprisingly low.
Just because of the song that's on, I have to go small with the slow walk.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
1 peach soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that, the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or two. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danheng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepay. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Okay. Ba-ba.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So... you'll be living forever in this dreamscape. Right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams... It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but... Even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, The strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. But the path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater?
family security will be airtight. And if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. Why are you speaking like the general of the law, Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friends, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow! They've really outdone themselves! Oh, I'm starting to get excited!
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of zeal. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
I have full sending into this.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Do I continue? Or do I call it a stream? You know what? Duel of Fates is on. Fuck it. We ball.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Which choice do I want to make? Nah, we'd win.
Ha ha! That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
We're going action.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the Arena of Action Stars. Please make your way.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
I'm fine.
Time for a buzz.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Soul Glad! My Soul Glad!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
This is double speed.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Destined for oblivion.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide
Me
with
too,
Soul
Gorilla.
Glad in return. Whoosh!
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur! Roar! Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Roar! Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast! Roar!
I have no idea.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Time for a buzz.
Why is a chef fire T-Rex
Still waters of oblivion.
weak to fire?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Maybe because it's made out of metal?
Destined for oblivion.
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. Ah! You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
I mean, that's a possibility too.
Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Oh. That slipped my mind.
Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Such a good thing to have someone in chat that hears things like that and thinks to make jokes. I quite enjoy it. Thank you.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Perchance. But I'm skipping.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You see, I'm waiting for a Sparkle and Black Swan rerun.
Test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand
Hold
Festival
on.
in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Well, I mostly run her with my Jing Liu, so I wish I knew.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
Sounds fun.
Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Oh, am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an experiment. Play? So, I'm not. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Lamau.
See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's
His
actually
big ticker.
Clocky. Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for
I see.
reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
About 50.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape ticker isn't the same as Clocky
50
at all.
max.
It's just a discarded prototype
Maximum of 50.
Clocky's early development.
But like,
Please,
we'll say 35 to 50. Anywhere between there.
I don't know how to face you because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like
Well,
this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here
it all
to help
depends
it
on how
rediscover
lucky you are.
the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even true
Fair enough.
members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed. This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great! We're here! There's
There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Huh. Yeah, right now this is Kingdom Hearts OST.
Help! Help! Tweet! Tweet! Help! Help! Help!
Oh dear!
He's that...
A roasted bird! Oh!
Again?
Here.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Hut.
This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
Thank you, guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked, Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots, Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven, Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot, Tweet!
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Oh. Ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Hmm. There we go.
Oh, dear. What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears! Ta-da! Success!
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
No way, I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Why does our genshin not have a voice? Come on.
Behold, this symbol of pure...
Stay calm.
Here, the flesh wound.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Again? Watch your head.
Leave it to me.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Stand down.
Huh. More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Pledge thine loyalty.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Free will, or was...
Bear witness. You're fighting a gentleman.
Can I have fun this time?
Rise to the challenge.
Sure, I'll play along.
Confess.
No dirty. Watch your head.
Put forth all your might.
On the still waters of oblivion.
I need Silverwolf up here.
Again. All in. Watch your head.
Time
Lightning.
for a buzz.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round...
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance. Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell, The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Just because I used to have pet birds and they were annoying, I'm not gonna take that one. I'll take this one.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I need to find a good stopping point.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away.
A
My
very
gratitude
fitting
for bringing
song
this to my
for this
attention,
moment.
Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
We'll go that way.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Okay, I think that's where I'm gonna end. It is 6:10 in the morning. I do not have it in me to keep going. I'm tired. It's been 6 hours. Pause and save. Let's claim my achievements that I gathered. I forgot about this. Okay. In the meantime, we're gonna go to Buttercup's Love. One of my typical and favorite readouts. They are chaotic chill, as I like to put it. They are currently playing Genshin, so I hope you enjoy your time over there, and let's go over there and say hi. And also, in my terms, good night, because I will be going to bed here as soon as I have everything situated for the sleep. So, with that being said, I will be live again on Tuesday, so keep an eye out for that. I'll probably finish Penacony's story then. But I also do need to do the Genshin event and all that, so again, we're going to Buttercup's Love. Hope you all enjoy her. And thanks for coming out to tonight's stream. And until Tuesday, bye-bye. Peace.